Hello, everyone. Hopefully you can hear me. I hope everything's going well. We are starting right on time. Welcome to Path of Radiance. Welcome back to the Ironman, where totally nothing bad has happened. Ignore the left side of the screen. We totally didn't miss or kill several important units. Also, excuse me, I just had a little bit of a rough fit of a stuffy nose right before I went live, so hopefully that is fixed now. What were we doing? Okay, we're almost out of bonus experience. I think we did all our battle preps, because... Okay, Jill has a forged weapon. We made the Gambler, yes. Forged axe, which is currently in Titania's hands because Kieran has the Laguz axe, which will be more helpful in this specific chapter. Now, I do have the map up for treasure. How much are we going to be able to do with Kieran? I don't know. But let's get on with it. Soren, are you alright? No, I'm dead. I got hit in the head with an axe and one shot. I don't think I'm alright. Oh, excuse me. They'll come and all slaves are free, and then you'll pay for your crimes. Come, my brothers, take them! Do I have to do anything? Because I've messed this up before, I'm gonna double check that we don't have to do anything special, for recruitment outside of Stefan. Yeah, we automatically get the other Trust Nobody, Fire Emblem. Unfortunately, in this run, we are trying to trust people. It's us that our units shouldn't trust, because we have a bit of a knack for getting them killed unpleasantly and unfortunately. I don't think now's the map for Astrid or Gatry. Good as the experience is, I think we need units that are bulky, able to take hits, or able to move, and, well, Gatry can take hits, he can't really move that well. Maybe... maybe I replace Nephany with Gatry for this chapter. No, but Nephany has the ability to actually move around a little bit. Okay, so we have Soth. Soth's gonna have a... nope, Soth is not going to have a Vulnerary on him, because I don't have enough Vulneraries to go around. Oh, the Night Ward... should go then on Kieran. Because I'm not using Astrid on this map. Yep. Everyone that's getting deployed. Here, have a Vulnerary. You may or may not be able to survive otherwise. Just give all your stuff to the convoy. Jill, what does Jill have? Yep, looks good. Oscar, looks fine. That hand axe is nearly broken. So you can use a steel axe. Yeah, that'll be fine. Dun, 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 dun. Nothing to torch here, so... Steel sword, I guess, because all the other... Unless I have a... ward staves. Actually, no, you get the ward... because... Vriss is going to be the most mobile. Oh yeah, Oscar is great. Oscar is the classic... you get him at the beginning... He's a little bit shaky to get up and going, but once he's going, he is solid. Yeah, look at this. Already surpassed Titania in pretty much every way. Outside of resistance, funnily enough. It hasn't even matched her level. That said, Titania is still a useful unit. Still definitely a useful unit. It's just, Oscar is now better. Okay, so we have a statue frag over here. Up here we have the white gem in these squares. Stefan over here. Yeah, Titania is a great unit, but Oscar can quickly surpass if you feed him. Like, I didn't even give him any stat boosters. That's just what Oscar looks like if you level him up. Granted, I'm pretty sure my Oscar's pretty lucky. Yeah, physics staff over here. The boots over here, we definitely want those. Shine tome over here. That could be useful on someone. We have the rock over here. Coin in these 3 spaces, so not quite as useful. A silver blade in this square. And then the guard scroll in these 4 tiles. And I think there's like a coin over here close to where we start. 5 down from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so this square is a coin. We're probably going to get the coin without even trying. But first, yes, we need to consider how do we get to Stefan? Because Mordecai and or Leaf need to do it, so let's just send them both. I forget if the trick for getting easy treasure in... I forget if the trick for getting easy treasure in like GBA Fire Emblems works the same here. But because we're doing an Ironman, I don't think it's really in the spirit of the run. So we're just gonna have to hope that we get everything. Hope that we get lucky. So yeah, my ideal is to have Volk come down, because thieves, I think, 100% get treasure. Get the guard, the silver blade, and the shine. Well, Soth comes up, gets the physic and the boots. And then the white gem and the statue frag. Maybe I have Soth go for those. Maybe we'll just have Jill go for those. We'll see. Everyone else... we'll front load the calves. Have them take some hits, and then everyone else can follow up. Mages can be in the back because they can move still surprisingly well. That seems good enough for me. Let's get this going. Let us get this going. And yeah, if anything audio-wise or anything seems iffy, just let me know. Otherwise, we're good as gold and better, as they say. Yeah, so foot infantry units have half movement. Cavalry, each square takes up 4 tiles, so it's quartered movement for cavalry. Thieves can move without issue. So I think... Yep, there's the guard scroll. It doesn't tell us what it is. I'm pretty sure... So guard has the same... Is guard cancel? Or is guard guard? Because cancel has that same icon in Radiant Dawn, but guard is a different skill in Radiant Dawn that allows you to take a hit in place of your support partner. I'm pretty sure guard in this is cancel. Ooh, I can smite Leith. Lethe. I guess it's technically Lethe because it's Greek. I'll do that. I forget how the bonus experience works. I think it's... You get bonus experience for every Laguz you leave alive. So technically I don't want to kill them. I just want to survive, get through, and keep going. But they are in my way. And when else am I going to use this Laguz Lance? Oh, whoops, I left animations on. We're going to be turning those off because that would take eternity. Oh yes, racism prevails once again. 30 experience even for untransformed. Nice. I forget if it was this game or Radiant Dawn. No conversations, okay. I forget if it was this game or Radiant Dawn that reduced experience gain if your unit was... if the Laguz you fought was untransformed. But I know that in Radiant Dawn that does it. I just didn't remember if it was in this game as well. Okay, so we have the coin over here, but what we really want is the physic over here. I don't think you can survive that and that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, what's your speed? And I forget, are all speed stats doubled in this game, or is it just an increase? Either way, time to find out. Because... how much damage does that beak do? 7 when equipped. So I thought it'll be like, what, 17 or something? You're not going to transform. This should be safe. And if it's not, let me be hit by a flying ice cream truck and live. Still spamming the ward staff just for experience. Because promoted staff users don't take experience penalties. Time to equip that Laguz Bane. I think we're going to get some good use out of it. Ike, if you would be so kind as to... equip the Laguz Slayer. And we'll be golden. I really should have named that Iron Lance because I always forget if it's the forged Iron Lance I have or not on me. Alrighty. Time for tigers. And cats. And ravens. Oh my. Ike doesn't get doubled, thank goodness. Time to find out if Soph dies. Okay, doesn't get doubled. We're good. We are okay. He does not get doubled. Oh, we can steal the vulnerary. Can Jill kill this? Yes. Not guaranteed, but yes. Worst comes to worst, I retreat back if Jill doesn't kill. None of these are going to transform. I think everyone modulates by 4 in this. They didn't introduce different gauge rates until Radiant Dawn. Just different start times. Excuse me, I am having a rough go of it on my throat today, apparently. Boots were over there. Let's leave the cliff over here. Let's... It is defeat boss, it's not seize. Okay. Get Ike the kill over here. He does need to farm that experience. Heal him up. I might get a coin just by doing this. Over here. Nope. No such coin? Okay. I know what I want to shove. Okay, I guess some of these enemies are aggressive, some are not. Let me double check the Hawk stats. 11... Oh, I was gonna check the Raven stats, but I didn't. because I'm a dumb. I can still steal their vulneraries. Anyone who has Laguz stones, we could probably steal them off of them as well. I should probably have checked that, because that would be a useful thing to have on hand. Okay, if we attack, we are clearly going to win, so that's fine. So instead of attacking, we can just run over this way. Smite Ike that way. Give him the helpful little shoves he needs. Yeah, everything else. Yeah, good thing they give you a full suite of Laguz weapons, because you use them here, and then it's like in like 1 or 2 other chapters, and that's about it. Okay, no one else is gonna surprise transform on me. Nope. No one in range, at least. So we're good. So then, Soth is not fast enough to steal a vulnerary from this. Is it a cat or a tiger? Doesn't say. I guess it's a cat then, because oof, being too slow to steal from a tiger? That'd be rough. Oh hey, I can do 1 damage with a knife. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm going to instead run over here and get myself in a bad position. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use a vulnerary just in case I accidentally myself, yeah. Here's Volk. There's Volk, your premier fighting thief, everyone. Yeah, not so fancy now, are we? Okay, we had... one square up, and I would have been at it. Okay. This provides an interesting conundrum. You are... Okay, neither of you are going to transform. You are already transformed. Can I kill you? Unlikely. Can you kill me? Did I give you vantage? I did not. Okay, I was meaning to, but I didn't. But I don't think I will die because, yeah, speed and weight and all that, we're good. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is your range. So if I were to go here, so let me double check. Yeah, that's the square. Okay, yeah, we're fine. So then this should be still within that range. Oh, your inventory is also full. Why did I leave the why did I leave the antitoxin on you? That's unfortunate. Yeah, the goal is to kill as few of these Laguz as possible because I want the bonus experience, so then I can funnel it into whoever I want instead of having to kill them. But I will kill them if it means keeping my units alive, which I think it might mean that. So let's see, the boots are all of these squares, but you're about to transform, we can't have that. So there you go. Problem solved. I will have to lure out one of them anyway. Oh, I can steal his beak right off of him. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, get a crit. Get that crit experience. That'll totally help. As long as I don't screw myself over and make him transform earlier. Okay, when are you transforming? You're transforming next turn. Both of you are transforming next turn, so... that and... 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so you should only be in range of one of them. Hopefully, if I did my math correctly. Laguz Slayer, that would not kill me. So that's good. And I might get a crit kill here. Nope, didn't get the kill. But we're okay, we got the level up. At least I got defense, okay? This Ike is never going to be strong. But at least he can be... he's never going to be bulky either, but at least he can be something. Okay, risk getting the kill is unfortunate, but sometimes needs must, you know? Nephany, are you going to hit something today? Yes, you did. That's a lot of experience for you. Okay, there's that cat transformation. There's should be the raven and the cat over there. Okay, he's activated healing AI. He's going to take a vulnerability from one of his friends. That tiger's going to take a bullet for one of his friends and try to fight Jill, which is never a winning proposition, especially when she's just about to promote. Ooh, nice. Okay. Not ideal, but fine. Like, how slow are you? If I killed this guy, I could smite Ike, and then he'd be able to move, except I also want to be able to... yeah, if I kill this guy, then I can smite Ike, and then he can kill there, but I also want him to be healed up. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get both those wishes today. At the very least, I can try to feed the kill to Nephany. There we go. And that should be some decent experience and level up. Finally, it's about time you leveled up again, Nephany. Speed and defense, well, they're not bad stats. I'd liked a little more strength and skill, but, well, it happens. Don't always get what we want. But I get a guaranteed kill, which is what I want. Okay, what's your range? What's your speed? 13? Yeah, I'm fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Okay, so you are not transforming right now. He's transformed, but that's it. I wish I would shove one more square forward, but that's not going to happen. Okay, we have the Silver Blade. Shine is next, and Shine is in any of those areas. I just need to make sure I don't die while trying to get it. Also, Soth can get out of here now. He's gotten what he needs to. Volk, I believe you're safe over here. Grab the Shine. Yep. Take another vulnerary from you. And then we do have to move into range, so might as well get it over with. Yeah, that's fine. Heal up Volk over here. Nice and chill, nice and slow. Nice and slow, and no one is dying yet. And that's always a good thing. Okay. So all that's left is Jill over here, who is doing fine, all things considered. Can probably kill the boss very easily, yes. You're about to transform and then be a burden as well. So let's kill you. I'm gonna try to leave some of these alive, but no guarantees. Maxing bonus experience is not always possible. Did you just take the vulnerary from the boss? No, I don't think the boss had a vulnerary. These tigers are just... they're all just trading the same vulnerary around. Wow, they really hate Jill. Wow, they really just want Jill to promote right now, don't they? I'll take it. I will accept that. I think Jill's getting a promotion. And once they run out of vulneraries on the map, then they're going to... Once they run out of vulneraries on the map, then healing AI will stop triggering, so I need to be careful about that. There is still a vulnerary down here. Okay, so it's... Unfortunately, it's this square, which I can't reach this turn, so... sorry, Crow, you're gonna have to die. I'm get as many chances as I can trying to get the white gem and statue frag, but ultimately if it comes down to it, I'm not 100% sure they're worth slowing the map down too much and losing all the bonus experience from it. But yeah, if I can get it, I'm going to. You're about to transform, you're about to transform. Someone's about to have a bad day. I think that someone's gonna be you, sir. If I don't kill you, then you're gonna pose a risk to my mages, and we don't want that. Really should have given Ileana a Vantage, now that I think about it. I think I'm gonna do that. Maybe take Shade off of her and just give her Vantage. Seems like a pretty good idea. Now that I'm saying it out loud. Okay, I've gotten Shine, I've gotten Physic Boots, Silverblade Guard. I haven't gotten the coins, but I don't care about the coins. Okay, you're about to transform, but it's not necessarily my problem. Because the heart can just do that. And they're still worth good experience, even if I kill them, and so it's not that big of a deal. I think they're worth like 50 bonus experience each if I leave them alive, so they're probably worth more experience dead anyway. It's just one of those interesting concepts of bonus experience in this map, to leave enemies, leave certain enemies alive to encourage the idea, if nothing else, that, hey, they're meant to be, you know, they're not meant to be killed. They're either civilians, like, you know, or the vigilantes, or they're not enemy soldiers. They're not fully enemies, and so you're encouraged to keep them alive, whether or not it's reasonable to do so. Yes, if I kill you, that gets rid of the last vulnerary use, and that might... I was gonna say it might trigger aggressive attacking AI, but what it also does is promote Jill. Ah, welcome to the promotions. I'm not skipping this cutscene. Jill has earned this, and by earned it, I mean I dumped so much bonus experience into her. Welcome, Wyvern Lord Jill. Look at those stats. 20 strength, 20 defense. So good. So good. How good is this unit? I don't know. So good. Can also use axes now, too. In case you didn't think she was broken enough before. Welcome to Axe Town. Oh, you're gonna hide over here. Enemy phase. Thank you for everyone who's tuning in, by the way. I do really appreciate it. Okay, looks like they are still avoiding me, so I think they are hunting down the last vulnerary on the map. Which would then be that... Oh! Ilyana, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, okay. Giving me a heart attack over here. Yeah, they are still hunting down the last vulnerary on the map, which is that tiger in the bottom right. Hmm? And you thought only Kaga games could have secrets in them. Welcome to the secret recruitment of Stefan. Put specifically Lethier Mordecai on this one tile on this map, and you get Stefan, the pre-promoted Swordmaster, who is quite good. He is very, very, very fast, very skillful, pretty solid strength, comes with the S-rank sword. It's effectively a Wodao, but it's not. It's the S-rank, so it's 12 might, 35 crit, and gives you +3 defense. This unit is good. This unit is very good. Okay, let's see if this unit can find a white gem. It can! He can. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, that just means I need to get Soth. Yeah, all this means is I just need to get Soth positioned to grab the last item. And we're golden. So first of all, he needs to grab the last item. Second of all, he needs to not die. So I think I can do that by just rescuing him. Yeah, because these enemies are so weak. Even if Mordecai's rescuing, I think he'll be fine. And then we take drop, and there we go. That's all the useful items on the map. We're missing 2 coins, but I don't care about 2 coins. I'm gonna finish the map. Wait, did promoting fully heal Jill too? Because I don't remember healing her. I think it did. I think promoting healed Jill. Nice. That's a nice moment there. I'm gonna take down this Hawk because, again, worth more experience dead than alive. Burn that cat, more experience dead than alive. Just an iron axe should take out the tiger. Oh, nice crit. Totally unnecessary, totally overkill, but nice crit nonetheless. Awesome level up, Kieran. I see the Night Ward is coming in handy and giving you extra speed. Well, let's see what Jill can do here. I like those odds. Sure, you could not care less, though. Yep, don't care. And I think the boss moves first, so that should be it. Nope, everyone else moves before the boss, but that's fine. I don't think Mordecai kills this tiger. Unless he doubles. He doesn't double, he's base level Mordecai. Still real strong, though. But there's the boss. GG. Easy map. Easy, easy map. Oh, what just happened to my stream analytics? They just reformatted themselves weirdly. Okay, my companions, let them go, please. He's a Bjork child. Because I want to be. Laguz Emancipation Army. I don't care who the real leader is. A Laguz who calls himself a subhuman is protecting a kidnapped Bjork who claims to lead a Laguz Emancipation Army. Do I have the right? Because if I do, I have no idea what any of you are talking about. Someone please tell me what's going on here. Ah, yes. Classic act. As far as the general public is concerned. But the nobles do that, and anyway, and yeah, I think there may be some way I can help. Yep, where are you taking me, Naysala? Ah, a scumbag and a three-piece suit, that's all we need. Here we are. How is this possible? What's happened here? Pro tip, if you don't think Naysala is a scheming jerk. I forget what specifically he says here. I'm pretty sure there's a translation for all of this, because there is, like, they made an actual script for the ancient tongue, the ancient text. Like, you can actually download a font for like Microsoft Word and whatnot. It's a viable font. What they did was basically you Romanize the Japanese words, you reverse them, and that's the pronunciation, and then you put them into that script, and that's how they did those, like, that translation. It's pretty cool, actually. I like it. Chapter 16, The Atonement. Ah, yes. Welcome to Oliver. Classic musical theme. Everyone loves Oliver's theme, and if you don't, you just have no taste. Good punch, Rayson. How dare you do this to me? Duke Gatos' face. I remember, actually, they said Duke Gatos had the other heron, and the heron that wouldn't sing and eventually got freed, if I remember right. I think it was Duke Gatos. Trying to free Laguz, these filthy aristocrats hold in captivity. Countless noble houses, same shame or worse. Told you to keep a cool head. What is it you're planning? If anyone's planning something, it's you. Your last mission showed us a slave trade, and now you've put us in contact with an underground emancipation group. From the very beginning, I found this whole arrangement a bit odd. You have more vassals than you can use, yet you hire us for these missions. Your motivations had me puzzled. You want us to expose the depravity of the inner circles of power. But you don't want the general public to know the majority of the Senate is involved in slavery. And to think I thought you untutored as a wild monkey, you're actually quite bright. I figured it all out by myself. I have companions whom I trust with my life. They helped me. The Apostle's aware, and she intends to do something about this problem. Whether succeed or fail depends largely on what you do next. Duke Tanas is a villain or the woods of Serenus. And there we are. So this is the second to last chapter before Egg promotes. Yeah, we didn't earn any money. We got a decent amount of bonus experience though. So that's all well and good. I guess the question is, are we using Stefan? And if we are, how are we using Stefan? Because, my goodness, this guy, so good. Okay, so we have the Demi-Band now, so any Laguz we use can be permanently transformed. So the question is, do we use Mordecai, Morim, or Lethe? Lethy's an interesting one because you can leave the Demi-Band off of her, so she gets her full stats for a few turns, and then you put it on and she can transform. But because she's weaker, it's usually better to use a unit like, you know, Mordecai or Morim. Yeah. Okay, so here's Tormod. Tormod has Celerity, which is an amazing skill. He also has C rank Fire, D rank Wind, E rank Lightning. So he could, in theory, use Elwind if we had an Elwind for him to use. We do not. Jill, if we okay, skills, Jill's, assigns, stun. Okay, guard is, yeah, that's cancel. Nullifies one enemy attack. And certain instances, immobilize an enemy unit for one turn after being hit. Generally, she'll kill units, and so relying on stun is not a good idea. Most of the Occult Scroll skills are not good, purely because they're so hard to rely on. But if you can get them off, they're really good. So like stun, I would never rely on a stun to immobilize an enemy that Jill couldn't just kill. However, if I do immobilize an enemy with Jill and she doesn't just kill them, then you can do some pretty interesting stuff around the enemy and around what they do. So I guess that's the question. Am I using any of these units? Adept. Okay, you have Serenity, but Serenity doesn't really mean much. I think I am gonna give... I keep saying I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna give Vantage to Ilyana. I just like the idea of Vantage Mage so much. Let's see, stun. Do I give stun? Do I give guard to anyone? Guard is, again, not a good skill, because you can't really count on it working. But if it does trigger, then it's quite good. So you have Astra, it's 5 consecutive attacks at half damage, each attack which also does wear down the weapon. So that's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna give guard to Titania because having her just eventually, you know, every once in a while, cancel the enemy attack, not bad. Not a bad idea. So you can just use the Occult Scroll on any Laguz regardless of level. Immobilizes enemies on the next turn, does not work against certain units. Roar, I believe, is an option you can choose, which I think makes it significantly better. So, you know what? I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I'm going to try out Morim. I'm going to give him Roar. I'm going to leave him with the Demi-Band. And we are going to see what happens. Where did I leave my other vulneraries? Didn't someone have 2? Yes, you did. Especially on this upcoming map, I think he could be pretty good. We're gonna need to use you. Reese, you can take that Shine Tome. That could be decent for you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use, both Ileana and Tormod. I like mages, so I just want to use a mage if I can. Okay, manage. Wait, no, outfit. Jill, we are going to give you the boots as well, just to solidify everything onto one unit, one power unit. I think that's fine. That's a totally fine thing to do. Okay, any interesting supports? Okay, we have the Zahark Ilyana. I always like this support, purple-haired crew. Just some snacks. Ilyana has a tapeworm. That's all. It's fine. Join the Knights. You have no family left. He's hopeless. Okay, Mist with Jill. Get that B support rolling. I'm a Dayan soldier. Everyone should hate me. You're not a bad person. You're trying to be your friend. You make it really hard. Everyone could support with Mordecai, but Mordecai doesn't want to support with anyone. Morim Zahark could be an interesting one. Tormod South, probably not going to happen. Let's grab the Occult Skull from Stefan. Unique style, but it's incomplete. Of course, we're going to study. Grab the Occult Scroll. It's interesting how they give you those choices, even though it's like you obviously choose one choice and then you're fine. Myself was once a slave. Yep. Welcome to Morim's lore dump. Something happens to me, take care of Tormod. Normally I just kind of skip through these, but I do really appreciate... Like, I'm half skipping through them. But I do really appreciate the writing in these games, even if it's very long-winded at times. Path of Radiance is just really well done in that regard. Okay, skills. I think I gave everyone skills that I wanted. Experience, I can level them up. Do I want to do that now? Because I'm kind of like on the edge of what I want to do. But yeah, I think power leveling Ileana, because she's been pretty good. And now that I've just given her Vantage. Because I'm also trying to think if there's anyone else I would really want to dump experience into in power level. And I'm not fully sure there is. I've been using Nephany a lot. Well, I've been deploying Nephany a lot. But she hasn't really been seeing much combat. That's the problem with Nephany, I think. Is because she's too fragile to put at the front lines. But if you put her back, then she just kind of never grows. I want to use Zahark because he's been growing and I want to see how far that goes. Not very far, it turns out. Also dumped stuff into him, so... I do want Volk to gain some more speed and strength so we can steal more stuff. There's the strength, unfortunately not the speed that I want. So it's not really worth it. Astrid, if I just want to make everything cavalry emblem. Oh, I should have given her the Night Ward. If she doesn't get speed, yeah, she got speed. Speed is never in question with Astrid. It's like everything else. But if we trade this over, also, yeah, what's at the shop today? Iron Blade, Steel Bows, L Thunder. Anything in the regular shop? Oh, pure water. Having one pure water wouldn't go amiss. I'll just leave it in the convoy then. Because I think the pure water that I was going to get earlier on in the game got nixed from me. Guess I can make steel weapons. I think I was going to make a steel lance. 13 way to be fine. I'll drop down one. I think that's how it's spelled. That seems fine. Blue. Blue Lions is blue, so blue. Into the convoy it goes. Okay, I don't have any other bows in the convoy, do I? No, Laguz bow, killer bow. It's only D rank, so... do I want to use the arm scroll? I think I still want to save them for if Mist needs them. So I will just buy a steel bow for her, which I should have had if I hadn't left all my bows on Rolf when he died. Yes, but I was gonna still pump bonus experience into her. She just makes the best use of it. Best use of it, thanks to Paragon. Thank you for getting strength. Oh, great level up. My goodness. Okay, now that I've bought a bow for her, she's getting better level ups. Nope, there is her classic Lord level up. Strength, hit points, skill, speed. I guess the classic Lord level up is skill, speed, luck. Speed, defense. Astrid, you're gonna cap speed and nothing else, aren't you? Every time. Every time you want to try to use her, it's plus speed and nothing else. But she's still doing alright. I mean, speed by itself is not bad. It's only a problem when it's only speed that you have and nothing else. And I think that's the problem I'm having right now. I mean, that's definitely the problem Ike's been having. She has surprising bulk with that 13 defense. Even though her hit points are a bit low. Yeah, she got defense and she's got speed, but... not particularly happy about the way the rest of her is turning out. But maybe now that she's capped speed, she'll actually roll more stats. Maybe the game will realize, hey, giving you a speed-only level up isn't working, so I'm just gonna re-roll it. Oh, I can get her to 20, but I can't promote her. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it, I will accept it graciously, and we'll go from there. Once again, I will take it graciously, and we'll go from there. Okay, outfit, Astrid, Convoy, take. Because I'm going to be giving her something else. Probably lances. So I'll give her a javelin and the forged iron. So when she promotes, that'll be good. And then, yeah, give the Night Ward back to Kieran. You can equip it. I believe now's the time to bring out some powerful weapons such as the hammer. Oscar, you're fine. Sparka's the armor slayer. Maybe Jill, I can use some axes now. Give her, I guess the steel axe is E rank as well. Maybe that's what, yeah, maybe you should use the maybe the hammer's irrelevant. That'll be fine. Did I forge a weapon? Yes, I forged the steel lance. So it was... I guess then, yeah, you can give that to Kieran. And then you can take the forged steel lance. Boom, now everyone has useful weapons. Cult Scroll, Stefan, take the Silver Blade, because if anyone can use it effectively, it's you. I want the, yeah, chest keys out on the map. Just the one on Oscar, okay. It's fine. Okay, I have secret books. Energy drop and speed point. Okay. Ike needs the energy drop. He needs all the help he can get. Secret book. Spirit dust. Is Liana's magic low for where I want her to be? It's about right, about fine. Kieran could still use more skill. I guess technically Astrid could as well, but she's doing fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take in one more book, use it on him. Do I give it to Tanya to keep her... no, skill is fine. Everyone's fine on skill. Unless I want to, like, triple down on someone like Kieran. Everyone's fine on skill. Magic-wise... because it does open up more opportunity if I use Spirit Dust on Ilyana. And Tormod just has to deal with the fact that he's been given... rough course. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Give that antitoxin over. Do we have enough weapons? Yes, we should be fine, though I do want Riss to have the physic because he might fall behind. Yes. This is fine. This is fine. Let's keep going. Yeah, I can get rid of the desert map. That'll clear up some screen real estate for me. Let's get into the map. A direct attack will be our best chance of gaining entrance. We've been charged with investigating the Duke. Alright, we'll sneak around out here and see what we can see. Leave it to us. Letter that bears her seal. Do you expect us to discuss this matter outside? I think it best we left. Can't go there. Saw someone, think of someone in the bird tribe, trying to jump out a window, but was forced away from it back into the room. Long hair, sparkling like gold. Pure white wings. Only members of the royal Heron clan possess white wings. Only members of the royal family of the Heron clan still exist, so we don't know what the rest of the Herons supposedly looked like. There's Devdan. Hey, Devdan. So Devdan, you can recruit if you talk to him with Mist, Nephany, I believe, and Tormod, I think is the list. That's the problem with the game of trying to use so many characters, is that your deployment slots really start filling up. And it just gets really awkward to use everyone. It's like, yeah, 11 deployment slots. And you're full, and I'm already full. So you have a door with strength 20. You have this door with strength 20, 2 chests behind it. Oh, we have this door with some chests behind it. Here's Devdan, heavy spear. This cleric has a mend that we can steal. Mend we can steal here. The boss has a spear. Any other stealables on anyone else? Yes, but I'm too slow. Gamble scroll over here. Yeah. Nothing else, at least on anyone that's visible. I did want to try Morim, so I'm going to bring him. I'm sorry, Tormod, but it looks like we don't have room for you in the roster right now. Also leave behind Nephany then. Astrid I did want to bring. I did want to bring Stefan. Maybe Zahark is... maybe I'll bring you on a later map. I'll bring Astrid for now. So I'll drop Zahark for Stefan. And... I mean, Stefan's fine. I can always use him on a later map and he'll be just fine. But Zahark needs the experience now. Guess we're single thiefing it with Volk. I do want Morim in my party though. Ugh. So frustrating to try and use everyone you want to use. Yeah, let's bring Morim instead of Zahark then, and That'll just be the way of it. The York Guard is a pretty good item, but Deadman's better. Okay, you will give the good sword to Ike. You will give the Armor Slayer to... Oh wait, no, you're not... Okay. So you can just give the good weapons to Ike then. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Da, da, da. An Armor Slayer I missed might be funny. Okay, she has that. All y'all have the other weapons. And we are about to see why they decided to limit mounted unit movement indoors. Because my goodness, is it oppressively overpowered. This seems fine. And then we save and begin. Yep, let's fight. Okay, so what I want to do right away is I want to get Astrid that promotion. I want to get Ike to as strong as he's gonna get. 20, 19, 19. Don't think anyone doubles Ike. No, Ike doubles them. Okay, so Ike should be fine, so long as we don't get him horribly slowed down. Regular Iron Sword will be okay for him. I'll position all his support partners in range. That would be Oscar and Titania. Yes. Kieran can be up here. Morim up on the back. You position over here. I think there's no other choke down. Nope, there's not. Everyone else is fine. Awesome. And now, all the enemies should want to go for Ike, except they go for Ike in the worst possible way, making it so not all three of them can even attack. Oh, that one wanted to kill Kieran. Also known as that one wanted to get killed by Kieran. Okay. Going strong. Nothing going wrong at all. Good kill, good kill. Solid experience gain. Oh, did Ike not even get hit? No, he didn't. Wow. For some reason I thought he did. Yeah, Ike's not gonna too many kills, is he? But I will say one thing about this Ike. He is very dodgy. Very dodgy indeed. In a good way. In a good way. Okay, this Ilyana is very slow. In not the best way. Maybe giving her advantage and thinking she'd be able to kill something with it was a mistake. Oh well. If it was a mistake, it's a mistake that I have walked directly into. I don't think Roar is limited, but I also don't think it gives me much. Like, I forget if Roar actually is limited. It might be. Give the kill to Volk. Maybe I can get some speed on him. Give the kill to Mist. She needs the weapon experience. No, we'll give it to Kieran. He's gonna level up, so help me. You have this dramatic, like, infiltration music. Well, there's just a massive fight with, like, mounted, like, horses inside going on. I'm gonna slightly limit my pace so I can be within support range. Not that it really matters, but, you know, we do what we can. Okay, there's a mage, but we're not in range of the mage just yet. Oh, hand axe, okay. Oh, the enemies think they're so cute, don't they? Good job, Ike. Good job. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think you can carry that. So you're going to attack the idiot instead, and then Ike's going to take the kill. Yeah, this is basically Ike's training arc at this point. Use the forged iron. Oh wow, all those dodges, and Ike's not even in support range of anyone. Thank you for finally getting a good level up, Ike. Thunder. You're a fire mage. Not that it really matters. Is anyone even hurt? No. No, no one's hurt yet. No one is hurt at all. Wait, I guess Ike did level up and gain hit points, so he's technically hurt because of that. Air quotes on hurt. He is not at max, but that is a situation easily rectified. Forward. I don't know if we're getting Astra that promotion this map, but she only needs like 3 kills, so we'll do what we can, see if we can get it. Oh yes, you can shove mounted units. That's actually pretty useful. Just having the sheer bulk to shove mounted units is one of the more useful things Laguz have going for him. If I remember right, we do get... Yes, heal. If I remember right, we do get... And then I just totally spaced on what I was going to say. Totally and utterly spaced out on whatever was about to come out of my mouth. Yeah, doing great. I'm doing great here. Great, lovely commentary. Everyone loves to listen to me losing my mind. Okay, yeah, that is the effective range of them. Good for another day. 31 attack. Plenty of attack. Actually, you can break that with the Iron Axe. Crack it open and steal all the juicy experience inside. Oh yeah, look at that Killer Lance. Look at how much it doesn't matter. I was also going to say, look at that Archer. Look at how 0 damage he does to Jill. But he has a steel bone, so he's going to do like 6 or something. Yeah, 6. 6 damage. Because effective weapon might is only doubled in this game and not tripled. Okay, what else are we doing? Long sword down here. I think what I was going to say is that if I remember right, there's reinforcements that come from behind, which then kind of allow me to get some more experience from behind. Oh, not even gonna get to see that 6 experience. Sorry, that 6 damage hit, because Jill's just gonna dodge. Pop him in the face twice. Good old Oscar. Kieran as well, doing your solid civic duty. Popping an Armor Knight in the face twice. Titania. Cancel, nice. I hope that was an effective use of cancel, not just a waste. Yeah, she doesn't get doubled. So effectively a waste, but still. It's a use of cancel. Just Iron Bow, just to be safe. You know, it doesn't get me quite as much weapon experience, and even trying to be safe doesn't always get you the kill. Not even the kill. Trying to be safe doesn't always get you the results you want. Exhibit A. Okay, that's just level up to 19. Not bad, not bad. Okay, if we trade with you, use the hand axe. Regal sword to kill this Armor Knight. If commentary is dried up, it's because there's no one else in chat to talk to at the moment, so I apologize in advance. Being a little bit boring today. Yeah, I'm just gonna heal Kieran up. We could have used the Ward Staff for an effect, but just the heal is fine. And you, meanwhile, can probably not do anything because... Yeah, why roar when you can just kill him? I guess why roar is because then that would save the kill for Astrid or something. Yeah, I should do that more often. I should reserve kills for units that will benefit more from them by using roar. Good use of the knife, though. Good, solid use of a good, solid knife. And a regular steel lance will finish off the archer, and then Volt can empty the chests while Jill goes on to the other side. Look at that Wyvern Lord Jill level up. You've never really played Path of Radiance until you've broken the game wide open. I do probably need to be wary of that. Yeah, exciting chapter /S. Yep. It is what it is, you know? You can't... not all chapters are bangers. And this one is fine. It's just kind of the end of the training arc before the big wheels get put on. Rare footage of Oscar missing and not killing something. Flame Lance magic? Yeah, the Flame Lance is magic in this game. Haven't quite gotten to it yet. Oh yes, we need to rush over and kill that thief. Let's do that. But before that, Ike, can you get this kill and maybe level up, please? And maybe get, I don't know, a good level up, please? Nope, not even a level up. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ashura icon. Can you even deal damage, Astrid? Okay, you can deal 6 damage. That's fine. Yeah, Karen, just come down here and end this fool's life with a hammer. Save us all the trouble. I'm gonna leave that cleric alive because I need him for... oh, I don't need him alive. I'm gonna leave him alive because I want to farm that mend staff. Ike doing something you want challenge. Impossible. Yeah, I don't know. Let me show you my Ike right now. So this looks bad, but not terrible. And then you consider I've already used an angelic robe, an energy drop, and a Draco shield on this Ike. This Ike has been screwed in almost everything outside of skill and speed. I have no idea how he's going to deal damage to the Black Knight in the first place. I know that it's, like, mathematically worse, but I'm gonna have to give him ether and a hope. just hope, because that's about all I'm able to do at this point. Okay, can you please get into range of someone to kill Ilyana? Thank you. Get that one shot. Thank you, Ilyana. And the experience... decent enough. Are you gonna hit either of these attacks? Probably not, but we take them anyway, because you get that experience from them. Yeah, we'll use the Forge to kill you, why not? Okay, because Ike is potentially vulnerable. I don't want to lure Devdon out until I'm ready to recruit. So I think if I just do one shove here, it'll be good to recruit him, and then I just need to make sure Mist doesn't die. Javelin, and we're good to go. Okay. Yeah, never even bother with the Black Knight fight. It's a fun set piece, but it is not worth it. No, you're right. Just run away, let Nasir take him down, get Ina as a unit. Like, it's fine. Nothing bad happens if you don't do the fight. I just wanted, like, I'm training Mist because I wanted to try and take on that fight. There's the reinforcements. What took you so long? What took you idiots so long? I was almost done with the chapter by now. What's in the box? Ooh, silver lance. That's actually kind of useful. Okay, what do you do to me? Potentially bad. Potentially quite bad. I believe we talked to Devdan. Yep. Vintage like, you aren't supposed to be fighting, you know? I was not a guard. I was a pretty gardening guy. Work for a year without pay. Man cannot forgive callous and unjust actions. And I'll use a ward staff on you for the experience, just because why not? Okay, we got a heavy spear. You've only got a knife. It's funny, I can shove enemies too. Kieran can get that kill easily. Yep. And yes, I know, it's just devolved into Horse Emblem once again, which is kind of the way this game works. But, you know, that's the hand you're dealt. And all things considered, I think it deals it somewhat fairly. Okay. Steel bow, it's Astrid time, let's go. Oh, nice. Good dodge. And you hit both your attacks. Okay, maybe you're gonna... Here's the class change. Okay, I'm gonna give you lances, because even though I know axes are technically the better weapon overall, I do worry a little bit about their weight. He's coming back shoving enemies. Yeah. Engage is bringing back so many different mechanics, like, some bringing back, but like, from what I've heard, Engage is bringing in so many absurd mechanics into Fire Emblem that it's going to be almost unrecognizable, and I hope in a good way, and not in an overwhelming way. Because I hope that Engage is like, brings back all these mechanics, and it's really fun and interesting, and it's not that Engage brings all these things in, and then everyone gets just like, overwhelmed and frustrated, and then the maps, you know, get broken in half, and yada yada yada. But yeah, from what I hear, Engage is bringing in a lot of crazy mechanics. Not sure if what I'm hearing is true or not, because, again, this is people reacting to stuff that apparently gets shared on Twitter and whatnot, so who knows? So far, it's been pretty good track record, because it's all been from, like, the official, like, Japanese Nintendo stuff and whatnot. So no real reason to lie. But, yeah. Oh yes, Lance rank level up. Devdan can break that door open. Devdan can fight like 12 men. But if Devdan breaks that door open, will Devdan die to the enemies inside? I forget. I think Devdan's gonna wait to open that door until next turn. Meanwhile, we're just gonna break this door open. I think I have a thief somewhere here. Yes, I do. I'm not gonna get around to every single one of these clerics, so I'm just gonna kill this one with Ike. There's the level up to level 19. Thank you for the strength. Thank you for getting bulky, Ike. That training montage with Stefan helped. Dun, 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 dun. These soldiers get slowed down so much. I really hope I know what I'm doing. But sometimes it doesn't feel like it. Solved? Solved in what way? Because if you're saying solved like there's a solved meta, and it becomes stale, like 3 houses and just make everyone wyverns, there's a chance that's gonna happen anyway, because let me deal with these enemies here first, and then I'll, once I think I can come up with a better answer. Oh wait, no one had chest keys, did they? No. Just the ones I'm bringing. Yeah. I'm not super worried necessarily about the game being, quote, solved within the first month of release, because it's a single-player game. It's not a competitive strategy game, and so, quote, solving a single-player game is less inherently problematic, I guess, is how I'd put it. Are there going to be first-order optimal strategies that get discovered early on in the game's life cycle, likely to such a degree that it becomes uninteresting for many people? Yes. Like, that's just gonna happen because that's just how these things work. Is it going to be to the degree that it ruins the game because, like, nothing else is considered viable? I don't know. That's your answer, is it? Smack. Dodge. Smack. What fate is this? Good dodges, everyone. It is a full 15-use spear. So yeah, what am I trying to say? People are going to, quote, solve the game because people are going to find out what feels best in the moment, and then people are just going to use that. That's just what's going to happen, because that's just how these things work, because that's always how they work. They're going to find the overpowered unit or class or whatever and just break the game with them. Whether that be, you know, if you can freely reclass, it's going to be, okay, what's the broken class for most units to go into? Put everyone in that class. If you can't, it's going to be, okay, what's 2 shoves. Kill boss not being a common objective. When done right, kill bosses can be pretty interesting. I think the problem is that kill bosses so often done poorly. Like, for instance, I liked the fact that the majority of... maybe I only liked it because it worked in my favor. The majority of maps in Crimson Flower, in 3 houses, like, I guess maybe it's just 3 houses in general, end up being kill boss maps. I don't necessarily think that is inherently a problem, but I also understand that that's not necessarily exciting for people. in a weird way, while everyone hates on it, I think Seize is probably a better version of the kill boss objective in a decent number of ways. Because Seize is basically kill boss, but also move the Lord to the end of the map, which generally requires either an abstract warp skip or clearing the map. Both of which can be interesting and entertaining and fun to do. So, kill boss as an objective just requires one warp to do, whereas, I guess, yeah, that's the thing. Kill boss as an objective requires one warp to do. Seize requires, at minimum, 2 or 2 turns. Ooh, full guard. Yep, here it is. Negates any bonus damage a weapon might have dealt. Not that important, but it still does help. So we are going to open the chest. Draco Shield, another stat booster for Ike. Do I seize this turn and get the... Okay, so I do double in one round, but only that one. Yeah, do I seize this turn and get the bonuses? What are the bonus experience requirements? Bonus experience. Bonus experience. Serenus Forest. Chapter 16. Turns to clear 8. Losing 30 per turn. Okay. I think one mend staff isn't worth it. So I'm going to just give him a love tap with the sword here to break it. Give him a hit with Kieran's Iron Axe to break him. And then come in over here with an Iron Bow. Get some poke experience with Astrid. Yeah, I'm just going to farm the map for experience this turn, and then seize to end. Am I going to be funny and use Dev Down? I don't know. There's too many... There's too many units and not enough deployment slots in this game. It's the Hector hard mode problem. Why is my A button pressing twice? That's really dangerous, actually. My A button is pressing twice. That is not good. Because if I accidentally press twice and I'm just trying to, like, check ranges or something, that can backfire and kill me. Okay, got both of those, got both of those, got both of those, and you don't have anything interesting. So we seize. Yeah, seize is definitely better. Route every once in a while can be alright, but I think it's... People call it a boring objective. I think it's a frustrating objective, especially when difficult... Route is a frustrating objective when it is a very high difficulty. For instance, for maddening mode 3 houses, at least on my no New Game Plus maddening run-through where I didn't break the game because I didn't look anything up. That was also my blind first run-through of Crimson Flower. I decided... Like, I basically had to snipe bosses and kill bosses because there was no way I could route those maps without losing everyone. And even if I lost everyone, I don't think I could route the maps. And so I appreciated that it was kill boss because I needed those shortcuts. I needed to get out of those chapters. Now that 3 Houses has been, air quotes, solved by people who know how to abuse all the crazy skills, they can make maddening look like a joke, complete it with 0% growths, with like no problems and everything, and it's just like, I don't know. The level of broken that Three Houses became frustrates me and makes me not want to play it. Like, not want to replay it. And so I can understand the idea that you want the game to not be, quote, solved within the first month. Because, yeah, as soon as LTCers, as soon as speedrunners get their hands on a game, they're going to solve it. That's just how they work. That's how they optimize. You don't want a game to be solved, don't look stuff up. Play it yourself and don't, wait for someone else to play it for you and then solve it and then just follow their steps. Just don't look stuff up. And then the game can't be, quote, solved because you're still just discovering it for yourself. That's my take on the matter. Because people are going to solve the game as soon as it comes out. People are going to do speedruns within the first weeks or months of the game's release. That's just going to be what happens. And the thing about Engage is that if all these crazy mechanics do exist, and if they are as crazy as they look, as they get, then, this game could be solved, but not solved in the matter of, like, first order optimal strategy solved, like, hey, it might be solved in, like, hey, this one unit solves the game, or hey, just make everyone this if there's reclassing. But Path of Radiance is really bad for it. I assume you mean because juggernauting in this game is so prevalent, because it's solved in the case of just either use all your mounted units, or just pour everything into one or two units like Marcia or Jill, or even like Oscar and Kieran, and just solve the game like that. I'm gonna wait to see how Engage plays. I'm not planning on looking up anything myself for it. The fact that I have heard of some of these crazy mechanics already, like, I'm just gonna, like, stop looking at stuff, stop reading into things. I need to play it myself to get my own opinion about it. That's where I am at this point. I think that if I follow any more coverage of it, especially with, like, all the stuff on the Japanese Twitter, that's just, like, basically spoiling the game for me, because that's showing me everything you can do and not letting me discover it through gameplay. So I really want to discover it through gameplay and not just get told about it on Twitter before I even touch the game. Because I've noticed within myself, it's exceedingly frustrating for me to play a game, or to read information and get the information without having played the game, and then if I try to play it, then it just, I don't really, oh, whoops, I skipped that and didn't mean to. Yeah, I would much rather play the game first, feel it out, and then see if I like it or not, instead of yeah, I'd rather play the game first, feel it out for myself, and see if I like the feel of it or not, as opposed to letting everyone else play the game and or like spoil the game and talk about it and say, hey, here's what you do before you even play the game, putting out a guide or whatnot before we even get get to play it. The whole spoiler culture, the whole, like, let's, like, deep dive into every single mechanic culture, I think is pretty toxic for games in general, and Fire Emblem falls prey of that. And I know that as a YouTuber who specializes in Fire Emblem content, I am a part of that problem. But I have definitely... I'm still drawing lines around content a little bit to be like, okay, I'm gonna look into it at a surface level. I'm gonna look into what Nintendo posts on its official trailers on its official YouTube channel in English, and I'm not gonna worry about the Japanese only stuff because that's just like they're going way too in detail for me. For a game that I haven't played yet and that I want to experience blind myself. Like, I'm gonna spoil my opinion of the game before I even play it. Oh, do not leave the base yet. Experience. We have a 4-part map Ike's gonna promote. Do I want to give experience to anyone else? How much experience do I have? I have quite a bit. Okay, Liana, let's see what we can get. Defense is nice, but I'd rather have, I don't know, anything else that's slightly more usable. Liana, come on. I'm going out of my way to use you because I think it would be a fun thing to do. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, that's what it comes down to, is that if it turns out to be a flop, then it's a flop. What are they gonna do? Make me play a game that I don't like? No, I'm gonna play it once, I'm gonna say I don't like it, and then I'm gonna stop playing it. Ike needs all the help he can get. Outside of speed, which he's captain. I guess, all in all, my Ike's not too far behind yet? Ilyana moment, not leveling, like, leveling magic and nothing else, and then just like, oh yeah, 1 point of luck here, 1 point of defense there for no real reason. Why are you getting defense? I guess you don't need Laguz guard, so full guard it is. Okay, so triangle strategy. Here's the thing. I've never played it. I wanted to play it. I looked at it when it was coming out, saw like just the initial trailer, I'm like, okay, cool. I like the HD pixel art style, I like the... Oh yeah, that A button is way too sensitive. What am I doing? I think I've just like mashed it so much, I've just mashed it into a corner. Yeah, so I wanted to play it. I looked at it, it looked fun. I saw a lot of things that I was like, okay, you know, it seems interesting, seems like I might like this. We'll see how it plays when it comes out. And then I never played it. And I think that's... feels odd, because you'd think, hey, that's right up my alley. I loved what it was doing, what it was looking like, and all that stuff. And I just never play it. What gives? Well, I think the fact that it was hyped, it came out, and then I heard nothing about it for months, probably gives me my answer? Okay, what's in the shop today? I think this chapter gives access to pretty much everything. Ooh, wind. I could buy another... Wind's extra hit is nice. Thunder's extra might is nice, but I have the extra might. Not forged fire. Doesn't hurt me to have a wind tome on hand. Oh, a restore staff. Probably want one of those. Yeah, Mist. Where's Mist? Restore. Oh, you have a physic too. Okay. Didn't really like it? Okay. Story's only okay. Okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of... There's a lot of games that I think have a lot of potential and then don't really live up to it, so... The fact that Triangle Strategy is kind of feels like one of those doesn't necessarily surprise me, I guess. It's just kind of sad, really, at the end of the day, that that's the case. Oh yeah, that double pressing buttons is gonna be the death of me. Did I have any skills to assign to anyone? Gamble. Do I want to give Gamble to anyone else? That's the other question. Do I think Gamble is a good enough skill to give to someone? Could be fun in Zahark. Gamble Adept. I mean, I don't see why not. It's objectively terrible, but I don't see why not. Trade, Zahark. Give me back that Iron Blade. You have the Armor Slayer. Take some useful swords. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've definitely played some games that I felt the same on, where it's like, okay, cool, I'm gonna love this game, it's gonna be great. I played, what was it? What's your strength, Miss? 9? Okay. Yeah, if you don't like Final Fantasy Tactics, it's like not exactly the same team, but a similar team. It's Square Enix, and so they kind of have their branch of doing things, and so it's gonna be that way. People overhype, I think, Final Fantasy Tactics and like Final Fantasy in general for story. Like, I played FF7, and I was very confused as to why it was the one that everyone loved, is the way I'm gonna put it. Not that I thought it was a bad game, but I was like, everyone fell in love with this? It's so weird. Such a weird game. And again, not that it's a bad game, but it was just so weird to me that that was the one that everyone loved, that everyone hyped up, and it was just like, eh? It's fine? What time is it? Well, We can push through daybreaks. Sure, why not? Late night daybreaks time. Finish Ike's training arc. Or at least we'll get through one part of this. Yeah, and so if you don't like Final Fantasy Tactics, then... Okay, so I've played every Final Fantasy up through 7. And that's basically it. I'm currently in the middle of playing Final Fantasy 9. That era of games is cursed. You'll have to be a bit more specific in that. Yeah, because I played Final Fantasy 1 through 7. The main lines, not any of the spin-offs, not any of the other things. And I've played, I'm like a decent way through Final Fantasy 9. I think story-wise, I'm probably a third to halfway done, but where it feels like I'm like only 25%, maybe. Because that game is just dense and slow, and for some reason in the Switch port, they kept the exceedingly slow load times. Apparently that's just hard-coded into every version of the game. Yeah. I don't know. I also like older types of games, older styles of games. 64 PS1 era, yeah, the early... Okay, so you're talking like the early 3D era is kind of cursed. Okay, if you're talking about like the way it looks, the way it feels to play, then yeah, I can kind of agree with you. Is there anything useful to steal here? There's a route map. Yeah, nothing stealable, so we don't need to take Volk here with us. Plains, couple swamps. Nothing terrible here. That said, I know how units come in later chapters, so I don't just want to take all of my high move units, because I know they're gonna need some time to catch up if I bring them in as backup. So I'm going to bring in Zahark and... I guess I have everyone else that I want who's on foot. I guess I'll bring in Astrid then. Yeah, right as I say one thing, I'm like, yeah, I'll just do the exact opposite. I'll just do the thing I say anyway. Yeah, so the appearance is definitely scuffed. Oh yeah, Mario 64 did it first and did it better than anyone else who did it for the next 5 years. Like, to the point where even future Mario games couldn't live up to the hype of Mario 64. Was it overhyped? Almost certainly. But was it still a good game? Almost certainly. I just don't like platformers because I suck at them. And so I don't really get it. I can get it without really getting it, you know? Okay, yeah. Nearly capped Ike. We're fine. I should probably be a little bit careful about these enemy ranges when moving, like Ilyana, for instance. Time to javelin it up. Yeah. But yeah, definitely, I'd totally agree. With a lot of games in that era where it's like, you have this peak of perfection. It literally is the Uncanny Valley line, but in terms of game quality, where you have this really high peak of game quality towards the end of the SNES era, where all these games are great and do a lot of great stuff, and then you get to the early 3D era, and yeah, it's like people just forgot how to make games for a little bit, because they were all just trying to jump on this hype bandwagon of, hey, it's this, but in 3D. And yeah, but also why? And it feels like people thought, hey, let's make a 3D game first, and then thought, let's figure out how to, you know, make it an actually interestingly playable game after. And that doesn't work. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. My A button is double pressing, and that's very bad when I want to, like, check enemy ranges or something. But yeah, I think the N64 generation, there are a lot of great classic games, but there are also so many games that just kind of, why? They forgot how to make games, and it just frustrates me. But it makes me feel like, okay, so I grew up around a lot of people for whom the N64 was their first console. They have a lot of nostalgia for it. They love the way that it did things, and they want all games to be like the way they remember their N64 games being. However, they forget to realize that the way they remember their N64 games being was not as good as they actually were. Like, perfect example, GoldenEye 64. Everyone loved GoldenEye. Everyone was like, oh, it's the greatest shooter ever. You want to know why they did that? It was because it was one of the first easily accessible console shooters that had split-screen multiplayer. Because up until that point, you had... oh, you didn't really have a lot of console shooters in the first place. You had Doom. That was on PC, and not a lot of people had a PC, and those that did didn't always have... it was different. PC gaming and console gaming were different. Console gaming was a lot more dominated by kids in the youth market, at least in the West, thanks to successful marketing by Nintendo, saying that games are for kids in order to get around the bomb that was the Atari. And people were like, oh, I don't want to get a game system. Everything sucks. And it's like, no. These are kids' games. They're toys. And so, in a weird way, the games market created the problem that they then had to fight against for the next... Games market created the stigma they had to fight against for the next, like, ever. Because they made it seem like games were for kids. And then games would only ever be for kids from then on. Yes. However, the only way we were able to move past that was by, I think, a new GoldenEye had to come out. And when the new GoldenEye came out, everyone was like, this is actually terrible. And then people had the opportunity to play the originals. And they realized, hey, these originals kind of don't live up to the memory that we have of them. Which is fine. No game has to live up to your nostalgic memory of them. Few games can live up to your nostalgic memory of them. Oh, that's a big crit on Titania. Good thing it doesn't matter, because enemies are super weak by this point in time. Yeah, early game Path of Radiance is pretty stressful. Another crit. Well, I guess he has a Killer Lance, so that's more excusable. Early game Path of Radiance is pretty tense. Late game Path of Radiance, not so much. Oh, reinforcements from behind with a killing edge. That's actually kind of dangerous. Yeah, you're gonna get this kill over here. I'm gonna use Ike to weaken, and... no, that's 40 HP. I'm gonna use Astrid to weaken. And then Ike to get the finishing blow. Yep, perfect, just fine. But yeah, games are interesting. Screw Attack top 10 FPS, GoldenEye is #1 over BioShock, Half-Life 2, COD 4, and Halo. Ooh. Okay. Strength and defense. Thank you for a good last level up, Ike. Will it save you? Probably not. Because it takes a mathematically maxed out Ike with Mist in order to mathematically solve the Black Knight fight. Otherwise, you gotta have some luck involved. That sniper only had a steel bow. Okay. Oh, wow, that sniper's fast. 14 speed. Fast. I guess he is a promoted unit. I should probably give him a little bit... oh! I was just gonna weaken him with you, Oscar. I didn't mean for you to steal the kill. Such is life. But yeah, it's like... so I just recently, for the first time, went back and played the original Halo, the whole Master Chief Collection, I guess, with some friends. I get why it was a big, popular game. But once again, it's like, the original is not the game people remember it as. Halo in particular is definitely carried by Halo 2 and Halo 3. Of course, nowadays you have, 4, 5, and Infinite that people don't like as well, and so it's like, Halo's a weird one because it peaks and then valleys out. But yeah, just people's nostalgic memories of these games put them into such high regard that it's impossible to overcome for anything new to come in and overcome it, upseat it. Wow, a 0 stat level up on Chill. She's not even capped in anything. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. But yeah, and while nostalgia is fine, you're allowed to have nostalgic favorites, I do, you need to understand when... you need to be able to look at things with a critical eye looking back into the past. Because something can be great when you first experience or discover it, and then also not hold up to scrutiny. These things are not mutually exclusive. Oh yes, because I didn't clear on turn 3, I now have to deal with reinforcements from every single angle. I forgot how annoying these reinforcements are. I see now. I see what you're working with here. That's rough, buddy. What else can I say? I get it. I've been there. I too grew up in the, I too grew up in the 2000s, is what I'll put. That's how I'll put that. So, yeah, I get it. I think anytime anyone has such a level of praise for something that it becomes worshipful, it starts to become problematic. It's like, I think things, yeah, like Halo can be a fantastic game. It could be the best game in the world for all I care. Still doesn't change the fact that if it's all anyone ever talks about, it makes me not want to hear any more about it. Okay, what are your threat ranges? That's fine. Go on, Ilyana, do your worst. Yeah, and that's not just true of Halo, it's true of anything. Halo just kind of takes the cake on it because... well, that's what we were talking about. That's literally it. Okay. Risking death. Risking death to kill a regular enemy. Okay, what are your stats like? Perfectly fine. Okay, and I think this will allow me to finish the map on enemy phase. Provided nothing too awful happens. Good dodge, thank you. But yeah, and so there's definitely elements where I understand. I understand nostalgia. Nostalgia's great. The first time you experience something... Jill, how could you not double? I guess it was a Myrmidon. The first time you experience something, it's interesting, it's great, it's cool. And then so that level of excitement does wear off. That's a normal thing to happen. But I think that if we view... in order to truly try to get a reasonable metric for how good something is, we need to... everyone says take off the nostalgia goggles, but what they really mean by that is look at the things of the past with the same level of critical eye that you look at things in the present with. Try to re-examine them, re-evaluate them, and accept the fact that there are still going to be... how do you feel about culling and reinforcements? Yeah. And yeah, accept the fact that there are still going to be some parts of you that cling on to nostalgia. That nostalgia will still tint your view no matter how objectively you try to look at it. And that's not a bad thing, but that is what it is. It's like, I don't think that people should, like, remove nostalgia entirely and... oh, shout out how gaming has changed, yeah. Yeah, and I get that. And there are some examples of, yeah, yes, gaming has changed. Prime example of how gaming has changed. When was the last time that a non-Nintendo game came out and it was not a live service in some regard? It's... yeah. Gaming has changed. Gaming monetization has changed. Do I think that all games before, like all games that aren't live service are better than all games that are? No. But do I think that a lot of games are transformed into live services without them needing to be live services? Do I think that a lot of live service games really shouldn't be live services? Do I get really pissed off that people think that, oh, if a game doesn't have infinite replay value, then it's not worth playing in the first place? Yeah, yeah. I think that definitely ticks me off. I think it's definitely something that... So this is Arrive. We have a men's staff over here. Didn't you have a physics staff, or is that a different chapter? Ah, yes, you have the physics staff. Okay. I guess we're starting from a physics staff. Anything notable? We have the poleaxe. Okay. Nothing else notable. Items. We can only equip the units that we're bringing in, so make sure we're bringing in something useful. That seems fine. We can't change the deployment order of any of our other units. Fight. Yeah, so we can solve this map in 2 turns. If we just want to immediately send Jill over to Arrive, we can do that. We'll have to reinforcements, we'll have to catch up. Can't wait any longer. Yeah, and so it's like, has gaming changed? Yes. Is it always for the better? No. Is it always for the worse? I also don't think so. It's like, yeah, you get games that are live services that shouldn't be, and then end up getting shut down because no one plays them, and yada yada yada. But then you also get games from older eras that are just broken, and the ability to patch them probably would have helped quite a bit. There are some really simple issues that just come up. They're not technically simple. What was it? I think the original XCOM had a bug where you can't... Yeah, if I remember right, the original XCOM had a bug where you couldn't... Like, no matter what difficulty you started a map on, you started a playthrough on, it would always default you to the easiest difficulty setting after your first map. But I forget exactly how that worked, if that was something that... I forget exactly how that worked, if that was something that, what was... I forget the words I was going to use. It's getting a little bit late, if you can't tell. I forget if that was something that was like, after you saved the game and reloaded it, it defaulted to the beginner difficulty. I forget if it was something where it's after your first combat map, you reloaded it and it's a beginner difficulty. A lot of things it could have been, I just kind of forget which one it ended up being. And so that also means I forgot, like, if there's a solution or not to it. Oh yes, I probably could have parked you over here and then given Miss the support she needed to get the kills she needed. Oh well. My bad. Okay, I can't pub stuff anymore because everyone's esports sweats. Oh yeah, because everyone's grown up and it's not just 10-year-olds playing, because all those 10-year-olds are now, 20, 25, whatever. And are skilled again. People gaining skill is another thing that's not really talked about as much. Oh, hello, Ro. How are you doing? Hope it's been a good night for you. Yeah, people gaining skills and other thing, it's not really talked about as much, but just happens. Really talk oh, no worries at all. Talk if you want to. Don't force yourself to do anything that's rough for you. Yeah, what was it? It's like any time I hear about older, like, eras of competition, there's so much of me that just goes, well, if this was the modern era of competition, I wouldn't have that issue because I would, you know. The things we do to give weaker units kills. Like, so many things with older eras of competition, like, be it StarCraft, be it Magic the Gathering, you know, skill-based, luck-based, strategy-based, whatever. The older eras are always so much more simple than the newer ones. And it's just because player skill, player knowledge was different, was lower. I love hearing retrospectives about these sorts of things because you can get people who say, hey, you know, I did this, I thought this was like the best thing ever. Turns out, you know, it probably wasn't even that good to begin with. Wow, Jill missed twice and got hit. Steel bow, maybe that's actually kind of dangerous for you. Let's put you back a little bit. It's out of range of all the archers, good. It's so hard to tell the tiles apart. I think there's just like one streak of... I think there's just one streak of swamp terrain, and then the rest is regular. But yeah, it's like, I love hearing retrospectives about this, about the way older players played games and whatnot, because it's so different, but also at the fact that people just didn't think of them the way that we do now. Like, oh yeah, prime example is that the difference between the mindset that brand new players in the original World of Warcraft had with World of Warcraft Vanilla, and the difference in mindset the players went into with Classic WoW. One part of it is World of Warcraft was a solved game, everyone could look back, mathematically solve things, all of that. But another part of it is player mindset was different. Instead of just exploring the world, which a lot of players still did, just explore, just play it to be interested and whatnot. But there were a lot of people that min-maxed a lot heavier. There was a lot more focus on stuff like that. And for some people, it does ruin the game. For some people, it makes the game a lot more interesting. Gotta go to bed. Good night. Yeah, good night, eat your greens. Thanks for showing up and chatting. Really appreciate it. You've been pretty good to talk to. Thanks, Ileana, for leveling up resistance and nothing else. Okay, we've got to clear this path, and we have to do it now, and we have to do it in a way that will actually, I don't know, kill enemies? Thank you, Kieran. Okay, so you can double. You can't necessarily kill. Same with you. I should have given you a stronger weapon then. But here you go. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm just gonna carry on continuing on, because I'm already on this train of thought. You look at the way players treated classic WoW compared to vanilla WoW. You look at the way players play and think about games like StarCraft or Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Compared to how they were played back in the day. It's not necessarily that new is superior, but the new playstyle operates under a much more solved environment than the old one did, I guess is the way I'd put that. And because of that, because so many games have been solved, or like the correct, not even the game has been solved, because the correct action subset has been so much more solved. It's a lot more of, hey, it's this type of game, focus on these sorts of things first, and then if new challenges or foibles to that come out, investigate them, look at them, figure out what makes them different. And so a brand new card game coming out today is going to be a lot... You're gonna swarm a brand new card game today with a lot more people, with a lot more... I can't quite arrive. You're gonna swarm a brand new card game today with a lot more people that are a lot more capable than a card game that released 20 years ago would be. And that goes for any sort of game. But you can't be too simple or people will solve your game, but also if you're too complex, then I don't know. It's harder to be too complex nowadays, but I think the idea that you can't be simple is dominating the market nowadays because there's so much more to games that exist and have existed for 20, 30 years that people have this massive backlog to go to of, well, if a new MMO comes out, oh, does it have 500,000 things that World of Warcraft has that make it successful, or Final Fantasy XIV, or whatever else? Well, no, because it's a brand new game and you're judging it on the standards of a game that's been out for 20 years. But people don't think about that like that. They just think of it as, oh, well, the game doesn't have as much content, so I'm not as interested in it. And you get that all the time, everywhere. It's exhausting, to be honest. Okay, can I get Volk? To steal... Can I get Volk to steal the physics staff? Hopefully. Maybe I can't. Yeah, no, that's way too dangerous. I'm just gonna arrive with Jill, which means all that backtracking was for naught. But no worries, it's fine, because we can just kill this priest for some experience. Oh wow, you can't even kill forged iron. Someone needs a little help in that department, don't they? Iron axe to kill. Yeah, and so the bar is set ever high. Stop! This controller, I hate it so much. The bar is set ever higher while the understanding of what's like viable or should be viable or possible is affected by that, and people don't necessarily always talk about that. Because, like, for instance, for Engage, a lot of people are expecting it to be this fantastic, perfect game because it's been so long since another Fire Emblem game came out. And because it's been so long, people have played a lot more varied strategy games. Triangle Strategy, Vestaria Saga, any number of these other games people have played now because it's been so long since the last Fire Emblem. And expectation is very high for it in some ways, but also expectation is very low for it because it's been so long, and everyone who started to fall off the hype train of Fire Emblem has started falling off the hype train. People have had Three Houses as the newest game for so long. People are getting sick of Three Houses. Three Houses burnout is really real. People are forming solid opinions. And so you get that duality of, if it's too different from Three Houses, a lot of people won't like the game because they fell in love with Three Houses. But if it's too similar to Three Houses, a lot of people won't like the game because they got sick of Three Houses and it just exhausted them. So Engage is kind of in a little bit of this no-win scenario. Will this corpulent windbag never learn? I love these lines. Reinforce, we can get Morim, and we can get someone else who could be useful. Bring in Tormod, why not? Survive for 10 turns. Wait, we can... Envoy, take. Do you have any lances for... Oh boy, do we have lances for you. Oh, Defnan's lance rank is B? Wow. That's actually pretty good. Didn't realize it was that good at base. That makes him a lot better of a unit. You can bring the pure water in with you. That would be great. And vulnerary. Okay, so you're forced to carry, but you're maxed, so that's good. And you survive for 10 turns. Who had... Oh, you have a hammer, okay. Droppable mend. Stealable... Droppable L-Fire. Stealable mend. Okay. Okay, not too worried. Then just get through it. What was I talking about? Engage. Engage is in like a kind of a no-win scenario a little bit here. I think the game will still do decently well. I'm still looking forward to the game. I still have high hopes that it's gonna be a solid experience, and I hope I'm right in that, but at the same time, I can't blame people who have worries or concerns or issues with what they've seen or yada yada yada, because that's what it is. It's a game that's coming out quite a bit after Three Houses. It has to follow up Three Houses, the biggest success, but also the biggest dividing line in Fire Emblem right now. It's considered a fantastic game, and it, by all accounts, is a pretty good game. But it does a lot of things in a very particular manner that may or may not gel with the rest of the community. And so I'm not sure how it's gonna go. Again, not me saying that the game's gonna fail or anything like that, but it's not quite as set for guaranteed success as people would think it would be. And even if it succeeds numerically because a lot of people buy it, it's not necessarily going to be beloved right off the bat. But at the same time, once again, it's also not necessarily going to be hated right off the bat because people have so many different opinions. No matter what, Engage is going to have a lot of fans. A lot of people are going to love Engage when it comes out. It's going to be a game that's bought and played by a lot of people. The question then becomes, how much will it hold up? How much will Engage be the game that people play multiple times and love, versus how much will Engage be the game that people just kind of, we don't really talk about it. Or, it's really fun, but only in XYZ scenario. You know, is Engage going to be the Fates of, you know, Switch Fire Emblem games? Is Engage going to be defining of an era, or just kind of existing in it? And how many people are going to... That's another fun question. How many people are going to doom and gloom the entirety of the franchise over the success or failure of one game? That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot of people, because a lot of people love to write off the entire series, especially in Fire Emblem. A lot of people love to write off the entire series based on the good or bad from one game. Be it Fates. Oh, the story sucked. Fire Emblem stories are never good. Let's find ways to hate on every Fire Emblem story. Hey, Kieran promotes. Be it... Yeah, be it Fates, be it... I think I'm actually going to give Kieran swords. I think swords work better for him with the gamble skill, because he needs something that's a little bit higher accuracy. And axes are good anyway, and there's no need for me to, like, quintuple up on axe lance units at this point. Yeah. Seems great. Deliberately suboptimal choices, let's go. Oh, wow, a lot of enemies spawning in. Lots of enemies spawning in. Thank you for the men staff. Now, goodbye. So yeah, a lot of people are gonna just hate Engage because they want to. A lot of people are gonna love Engage because they want to. I'm not here to hate on anyone's parade. I'm not here to say this should or shouldn't exist because whatever. I'm just here to give my opinion at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, if you don't like my opinion, it's just my opinion. You can think what you want. And I'm totally fine with that. I'm an adult. I'm allowed to like the things I like and dislike things I dislike, and I don't need someone else to validate my opinions. That said, as a content creator, I would really like it if you validated my choice of work by subscribing to the channel and helping me to gain some followers and subscriber base so I can maybe start making some money off of this. I'm pretty sure that YouTube is serving ads to anyone anyway, so I mean, might as well give me something for it, right? Yeah. But enough shilling. Enough shilling, on with it. Get on with it. Yes, get on with it. Okay. Oh yeah, so many thunders. It's so little resistance. You really have 0 resistance? Wow. That's a problem. Oh nice, you one shot. Cool. Yeah, this could be a problem. Just chill, okay. Yeah, Stefan should be able to not care about any of this, right? I guess Stefan's gonna take some damage. But he's fine, right? He can solo an entire section of the map himself, right? He's not gonna get hit or anything. Yeah, I hate how strong, how bulky all these enemies are. Welcome to Path of Radiance, where the enemies have... Welcome to Path of Radiance, where the enemies have infinite HP, and your stats don't matter. Because we all got hand axes, and 40 HP. Oof, I'm tired. Sure, I'll use physic here. Why did I decide to do all of Chapter 17 tonight? This is not going so well. Yeah, speaking of opinions, I like Path of Radiance. I know it's an easy game that quote-unquote got solved, and I know that it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I still like it. If you don't, you're allowed to not like it. It's fine. Oh wow, Reese getting defense. Name a less iconic duo. Okay, Zahark, please don't get totally killed. I took out the mages because I wanted you to have a chance at surviving. Welcome to Can Jill one-round a soldier, where the answer is almost always yes, unless she misses twice, and the answer is no. Longbow. Okay. Yep, Stefan doesn't care. It's so dodgy. They're so desperate to get their attacks out that they are willing to stand in one range of Stefan's sword. A poor choice. Here come the reinforcements. And here come my reinforcements. Don't make Devdon upset. You wouldn't like Devdon when he was upset. Now that we've stolen the staff, time to kill you for the little bit of extra EXP we can get. And go from there. Kieran... Okay, Kieran can attack. That's good. Good stuff all around. I should stop spamming my A button and preserve its lifespan. That is one thing. One thing that Mordecai has. It's Smite. Mordecai has Smite, and Warren does not. If you're in danger, so let's make you not quite as in danger. Javelin, that's fine. Yeah, what else we got? What else do you have for me? Ooh, here's Astra. And waste some weapon uses. Physic, Stefan, he does need healing. Yeah, YouTube's information just kind of lies to me as well. Where it's like, on one hand it'll say, yeah, I have 2 concurrent viewers. And then it says I have 1, and then it says I have 0, and it just keeps bouncing around. I'm not sure what to trust. I don't feel like I trust any of it. Which is, I mean, probably for the best. Okay, yeah, you're not hurt. That's fine. Heals a Hark. That's fine. Gotta farm that experience. Ooh, staff rank level up. I think that's S rank now? At the very least A rank. Not that S rank staves really matters in this game. Good crit. In one hand, use up weapon uses for no reason. On the other hand, you conserve them. Some good crits. There's actually kind of a debate whether it's better to leave Stefan with Astra or actually take Astra off of him and then give him something else more useful like Vantage. It's kind of funny actually. But that's the argument, because you'd think that a mastery skill is obviously the best skill for a unit, but you'd kind of be wrong in that assumption. Okay, how many more turns do I have to survive of this? Like 6 more or something? Yeah, this is dragging on into the night. That was only turn 3? Oh my goodness. Yeah, screw that noise. Get me out of here. How many shoves does she need? 3? That ain't happening. That ain't happening, folks. 2's the best I can do. Can't give you 3 shoves. That's too much. I can get you 1, though. Missed, missed. Attack with that. steel bow might be able to kill if I hit both shots, but they're both 68, so it's unlikely, but it happened. It happened nonetheless. Acceptable victories. Everyone's like so high level now. It's awesome. Feels good. Path of Radiance is definitely one of those games that it's like, it's not hard, per se. I say, judging by the death counter, but I mean, it just feels good to play. And every once in a while, you need a game that just feels good. So it just makes you happy, you know? I think more games just need to exist in ways that make us happy. And give us enjoyable, pleasurable experiences, because you have enough misery and suffering in the rest of your life, you might as well enjoy the time that you spend deliberately trying to relax, right? And that's what I was worried about. Nice miss, lol. Pop. Hold on a second, is that lethal? Okay, I don't think it is. I think I avoid lethal by one hit point, but that is close. That is kind of unacceptably close to lethal. Yeah, I almost messed up big time. Okay. Because I thought that I could shove Reese out of the way. Apparently I was wrong. And I misjudged how much swamp there was. Oh! Oh no. Oh no, that's not ideal. That's not good. No, not good at all. You gotta be prepared for where these reinforcements spawn, because you never know where they're gonna come from. And if they come from a problematic location, you're kinda SOL. Yeah, we're gonna heal you. We're gonna heal Reese, because the last thing I want is that liability walking around. Luckily, with the high magic stats I have, even heal staves are perfectly acceptable. Hey, wow, misgained skill. That never happens. Ooh, almost lost it. I hate this stupid double tapping. Warren, Astribs, Devdan, Eliana for backup, Kieran can kind of come around here. I want to spread out my units so I'm not completely reliant on one area going perfectly for me, but I also want to really bolster the areas that I feel like might need some more help. Yeah, give her a regular steel axe. That'll help a little bit with me feeling like I'm wasting weapons that I don't mean to waste. Like that. Good job. The poison's gonna do more to Jill than the other actual weapon would. Okay, and then I'll probably, yep, sit you over here. Sit right there, that seems fine, and you over here seems fine as well. And hopefully these units up here are enough to deal with the reinforcements. And now I just need to control reinforcements, and we've beaten the map. Control reinforcements, not die to them, not do something completely idiotic. Yeah, what are you... Oh, steal. You don't have anything to steal. None of these guys have anything to steal. You're just saying that because you're fast. Speaking of which, how fast are you? Not fast enough. How much damage can you deal? Not damage enough. Alright, the bolt fielding fire though? That's not bad. Okay. Everyone has so many hit points. Everyone has so many hit points in this game. Didn't I have like a cavalry effective spear? I guess I didn't. Why is Moram the only one who can double cavaliers? I know the cavaliers are bulky and fast, but my goodness. This is too much. Way too much. Position like this, that's fine. Might as well use up the heal staff that I have. Yeah, Jill, you're fine. You're fine. You should probably come back to help. It's fun, you can then cover this side a little bit better. And you can spam heals on Jill. Free experience every turn. Thank you, Poison. Yeah, well, what do you got for me? You got effective damage on Moram. Congratulations. It's mostly effective because he just has no resistance. Because it's a grand total of, I think, 3 doubled. So, 6. Good thing I brought Kieran up. It seems like this is the section of enemies that just are full of the most respawns. Let's C rank. You need B rank to use bolting, I'm pretty sure. I mean, no one else can weaken a mage, so you're on your own. I mean, maybe this is where my armor slayers are going. Armor slayers? Arm scrolls. Yeah, maybe Ileana's where my Harms. Literally just said that. Why can't I say words? Because it's very late and I'm very tired and I should be sleeping right now. I decided, you know what? No. I need to do stuff for my channel instead. Whoops. Yeah, that stupid A button. Gonna be the death of me. Everything else is fine. If I route the map, reinforcements stop showing up? Or will I still have to wait through 10 turns? Probably still have to wait through 10 turns. Okay, can kill that soldier. There we go. Easy, simple level ups. Finally getting more speed. Okay, I see how that works. Can you take down these? Yeah, surprisingly decent damage and speed, despite literally just joining. That's a javelin, don't want that. Astrid doesn't have any strength, she's too weak to one round anything by herself. Seems like a really strong forward or something to do it for her. You can't one round, but you can team up with someone, and at the end of the day, that one really matters. Friendship, teamwork, finally clearing the map of enemies. Isn't that what matters? Six damage once. Let's feed you the kill though, and feed Miss the weapon experience, because that's what she needs. More than anything else, she needs that weapon experience. We can get her to C rank, then I only have to give her one arm scroll to get her to use the Sonic Sword. That's not strength or speed. Volk, do you realize what class you are, Volk? You're not an armor knight. Stop getting level ups like one. Trying to. Only problem is, have a look at my Ike right now. You think that's bad? This is after an energy drop and 2 Draco shields. Let's hope for a great second half, because the first half has been terrible. Yeah, so this is after an angelic robe, an energy drop, an Ashura icon, and 2 Draco shields. Weak, fragile Ike. Yeah, he has maxed speed. How could he be bad, right? Oh, he's just average? I mean, I needed the energy drop to pull him up. Or was that 2 energy drops? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was average. For some reason I thought he was behind the curve, because I don't know, I'm just used to getting an Ike that like needs to double everything. Yeah, defense is a little low, but rest is normal. Okay, fair enough. I trust you, Elit. I trust you to have done the math on Ike. But yeah, I'm gonna try the Black Knight fight. If it goes poorly, well, that's what escaping is for. But yeah, he's fragile, like that low defense after 2 Draco Shields, I mean, you do what you gotta. I just hope he doesn't get one shot. He'll be fine. I know he'll be fine. It's just sad. Just a little bit sad for me to have an Ike that's this wimpy. Yeah. Just end this chapter. It's another white heron. Leave them there, prize. Time to end this man's whole career. Duke Das has escaped. Don't intend to stop until we've captured or killed that monster. Yeah, we should get more reinforcements who will join us after the final battle's over. Let's do it. Oh yes, but first we have to listen to Rayson sing his song. Defense average with no boosts is 11 or 12. Okay. So slightly below average, but not terrible. Man, average Ike? Actually not that great then. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, he had 2 really good level ups to cap himself out, getting strength and defense, so he's been catching up. You know, after his training arc with Stefan in base, chapter or 2 ago, getting the occult scroll, he's been speeding up. Yeah, I'm still not sure what units I'm gonna end up using constantly outside of the Cavalier squad, because I wanted to use the mages, but they're just so little. There's so few deployment slots. Combat formations, everyone. Okay, this is the Meteor Mage. Yep, Stefan, he soloed not soloed half the map, but he tanked half the map for 2 turns, dodging most of it. He knows his job, he does it well. Okay, so we get Nosferatu if we kill Oliver, which doesn't necessarily mean our wrist is going to be able to do anything useful with it, because his really low speed means he's getting doubled by everything, and his really low defense means he's getting one-shot by the things he doesn't get doubled by. But it's at least interesting. And yes, that's a technically forged light tome. I didn't actually give it any might or anything, because I just wanted to get the light tome when I promoted Reese, and not have to wait a couple turns for it. Oh yes, the Adept scroll over here by him. Nosferatu, Adept, is Mend to steal, but not worth it. Jill should be able to kill the Meteor Mage from oh, wait a second. Those are all trees. So everything's fine. Everything's fine. We'll just get Laguz reinforcements and say we're good. Yeah. Stupid trees. Adept Scroll Pogchamp. Do we have a hand axe we can give? Yes. Yes, because I was an idiot and gave you swords instead of lances. I didn't think this day would come, but here we are. Okay, hand axe time. It's a chance. And it worked. Okay, good. Nailing 68 hits like it's no shot. Nothing but net. Sword Kieran. I thought that I wanted to maybe do something fun with Gamble because swords have better accuracy. I don't think it's gonna be good at all, but I was tired of just putting lances and axes on everyone, and I wanted some variety. We'll see how well that turns out for me. I don't think it's gonna work. It's gonna be, like, worth a shot, right? Okay, if... Okay, you're... weighed down by how much? A whole heck of a lot. Okay. So if we can kill that guy, then... Astrid, unfortunately, did not gain very much strength. Yeah, Gamble is... Gamble is fun, but Gamble is not good. Because you have... You take a unit that already has kind of iffy hit rates because his skill's not the best. And then you give him a skill which says... make that even worse. And maybe... you'll get a crit. But you're probably just gonna miss entirely instead. So I was thinking, maybe if I was able to get him up to use like a killer edge or something, it could be useful. But the reality of it is, it's probably never going to be useful. So, yeah. Where did I put the ward staff? Not on anyone. Awesome. You know, who's in range of death? From above. Actually, Devdan's low-key got some pretty decent resistance over there. It's Morim I'm worried about. Because Devdan's fine. Morim... because Meteor actually has some decent base might to it. So double that then becomes something that's potentially dangerous. Okay, if they really want to attack Morim, they're going to have to do pretty good. Yeah, charge all the way in here to do it. Okay. So you've chosen death willingly. Okay. Donate your lives to Stefan then. See if I care. I guess he has, relatively speaking, the lowest defense out of anyone else in the front line, and so they thought he could deal the most damage to him. I guess that's their line of thought. But yeah. Still interesting to see them willingly attack Stefan, who just destroys them because he has the highest stat total of anyone on my team right now. Without, what, 27 skill, 29 speed? Or is it 29 skill, 27 speed? Either way. Before he takes a 2% crit. That is likely. Ileana's Shade activated. That Cavalier attacked Stefan instead of Ileana because Ileana has Shade. I didn't think Shade did much of anything at all. Oh, thanks, Automod. I'll allow it. Oh yeah, 5 luck. I forgot his luck was that bad. Like, I remembered it was bad. I forgot it was that bad. Oof. Total classic pre-promote luck right there. Is bad. Well, Liana, if you can level up your weapon rank ever, if you can ever get... Okay, what else is over here? We have short spear, thunder, 22, 24, 22, 18. Okay, so 10. Some chip. Yeah. Yeah, she's totally fine. Nothing bad has... Excuse me. What? You're not supposed to... You're not supposed to miss! Now I have to deal with all of these. Sword, bow, sword, short axe, pole axe. Yeah, no ranged weapon now. Yeah, don't mind that. That's just my game, my controller hitting A twice all the time for no reason. Okay, so they are slowed by the swamp quite severely, except for that one who's basically out of the swamp now. Wow, that's some bulk. Heck, you'd almost think this was a Fire Emblem 9 Cavalier or something. Why is everything in this game so bulky? Why are horse units so bulky? Okay, so I can't allow Eliana to get hit by all of these units. So I think I'm going to allow her to get hit by none of them. Yeah, you can heal Stefan over here. You can heal Morim over here. Javelin, so you can counter at range. We'll just be wary of the... How much damage do you take? More than I'd like you to. Yeah, what if we just hide Stefan in a bush? Will that be enough? This seems fine. Oh. So they've chosen death, is it? Oh, at this rate, that hand axe is gonna break, though. And that means all of the short spears over around Oliver are gonna not get countered. Okay. Well, they really are just splitting their attacks up against whoever the heck they want. Marm still 1 rounds. Can't say he's bad. He's just not really gonna grow that much. At least not right away. Oh no. You killed yourself on enemy phase. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh wow, is Jill really the only target for the Pegasus Knight too? Oh no, I've got to rush now. Here comes the timer. The forest is whispering something. Okay, another heron. Like some humans might be fighting to protect the heron. Against my nature, we must aid them. If you forswear the forbidden magic, you may come. Here's the other phase. Yep, welcome to the timer, also known as Tabarn. He's completely unkillable in this game thanks to the lack of existence of crossbows. Ulki? What are you doing, Ulki? What are... Look, I know he's fine. I just don't think it's funny that he just waltzed right in, knowing that he's not going to transform for a while. Okay, how do I get that adept scroll? Let's figure that one out first. Let's worry about the adept scroll first, and then we can worry about Nosferatu. Jill, your level ups have really slowed down ever since you promoted. Okay, Volt, can you... Oh. El Thunder, get a kill please, and give me a weapon level up. I know weapon level ups are so hard to come by for magic, apparently. I want it. So I should be able to get what I want. Setting up a kill for Volk. Setting up a kill for Volk. Yeah, my A button is acting weird. That's very unfortunate, because I was going to play Monster Hunter with this. But if that's the case, I might not be able to play properly. That's unfortunate. Okay, that could be worthwhile. Hey, you have a short axe. You're not gonna... No matter what I do. Unless I poleaxe. You know, despite being double effective, the sheer bulk of enemy cavalry does still make effective weapons somewhat useful. So can you do anything that's related to one rounding, please? Oh, you have the hammer. Okay, you can probably one round. Thank you. What mode is this on? This is hard modes. US hard mode. I didn't download the Japanese version in the patch to play on Maniac mode because, well, one, I want to enjoy my life. And Maniac mode is not the way to do that. But also, two, it just really... It was a little obnoxious to try and set up, and I didn't really care enough to try that hard. 2 times bonus damage makes you want to cry? Me too. Bonus damage should be triple. Otherwise it doesn't feel like impactful bonus damage. It just feels like it's an afterthought. Yeah, I've seen Maniac Mode.png. I don't need to live it. Can I get a kill here with anything that's not the killing edge? Probably could have. Oh well. Yeah, at least I got a one shot. At least you got the crit. And a level up. Still getting stats. Still probably going to end up being an overall worse Stefan. At least you're trying. At least he's trying. Heal anyone else over here? Not quite. Oh, you got to Clash on Maniac and you quit? Yeah. Because Maniac does 2 things that Path of Radiance does not need. 1, it further increases bulk on enemies. Enemies, especially Cavaliers and Paladins, don't need extra bulk. They're already bulky enough. And 2, it basically just doubles the number of enemies you fight. Which again, Path of Radiance, it's not the worst enemy spamming game, but it really doesn't need to be because the game feels slow enough. Yeah. No blame, no fault for quitting on Clash. Clash on easy mode isn't the most fun chapter. It's just a giant field. Clash on Maniac mode? It's like, no. Unless you literally have, like, you're running on emulation and you have a computer that's powerful enough to just run at, like, 4 times speed, ain't no one gonna have a good time with Clash. Ain't no one has a good time with Clash on Maniac mode. Oh hey, the Menstaff bot did a thing. Okay, maybe if we can distract Tabarn with enough of these armor knights, he'll still have like an extra turn or 2. Nope, looks like Janef's gonna kill the general. Thanks for stealing my experience. Really appreciate it. Oh hey! I forgot about you. I wanted to forget about you. 2 shoves and you're in range of something new, I guess. Is it happily in range? Probably not, because that's 2 range against a bow user. I need to be shoved as well. Oh, I'll be fine with that. Thanks, Automod. You're being a little bit overprotective right now, so can dial it back a little bit. That's fine. Is this stupid? Probably. Did you not get an adept or a crit? Yes. Want to know what's stupider? This. Yeah, that's so stupid, I'm not gonna do it. Can I get the kills I want? Otherwise? That paladin's gonna be iffy. 25 might, coming off of 14 speed. Okay, Ileana can survive a hit from that, as long as everyone else is dead. That's fine. Oh hey, Luffy gets her first level up, I want to say? First or second? Yes, you need to move because... Astra's Strength 13. After reaching, full promotion, not early promoted, full promotion, and level 5 Paladin, she still only has 13 Strength. Say hello to peak performance right here. Peak performance indeed. Okay, so I want to move here so I can shove Stefan, so I can use Stefan to kill that Cavalier. Oh, you're so close to Sage. So close to Sage. Come on and just promote already. Just promote already. It's probably around average. But, yeah. Thanks, Kieran. Love you too. Oh, whoops. That was just my controller hitting A by itself. Probably should get that looked at. That's fine. This is fine. Nothing bad has ever happened because someone accidentally pressed A too many times. Not like I've ever just completely ended my turn in an Advance Wars game or something and lost everything. Not like that's ever happened before. Yeah, I am gonna attack just because I want to get the weapon experience. Missed. Missed, you're going to level up to C rank swords and you're gonna like it. Okay, well, I don't actually know if you're gonna like it, but you're going to do it. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was such a dumb play. Because I thought it was funny, that's why I did it. I'm just gonna trap you and get Ileana her level up. Assuming we don't just end the chapter today. Which I'm gonna try to do because I do actually want that Nosferatu tome. So we'll see how this goes. Thanks, Rayson. I'm carrying you now. Miss. Okay, so there's a chance that I don't kill Oliver. I don't think it's a very high chance. I think Oliver is going to get like one shot. He might just avoid being one shot. If he attacks me, I kill him. I'm pretty sure. Or Jill could just miss horribly. That has happened before. But I'm at the very least occupying the square that Tabarn would need to attack him. Oliver survives. What a twist. What a twist. Oliver survives enemy phase. Will he survive other phase? Let's find out. Yes, he does. Oh, you know what that means. You know what that means. Thank you, Jill, for dodging. I'll just use wind. Jill, please. Yeah, Marcia would have hit that. But I'm okay with that, because class change. Let's do it. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Time to get a still not very useful unit. But with a unique model. Oh, with that beefy 4 strength, we've got to do knives, right? No, staves. Never knives. Well, congratulations, we're still at C rank lightning. Because apparently promoting doesn't give you any weapon experience in your... like, it only brings you up to D. And yes, I gave her Vantage because I wanted to see how that would work. Turns out Shade activates more often than you'd think, and so I wasn't able to rig that Vantage as well as I'd hoped. But we can still hope for the future. Yeah, rip knives. Rip knives, yeah. Because that's what we need in our Fire Emblem game, for our magic users to use knives in combat. I mean, if it works for Kal-El and Bastion, I guess, but... I seriously have no idea why they... Why is your avoid so high? Oh, that'd be why. High biorhythm? Low biorhythm. Well, I guess there's still a chance he makes it out of this. Nope, he's dead. But I can't fall here. I must make my retreat. I must retreat into the next game where I'm still alive for no clear reason. Now that's the Jill level up I'm used to. Strength, speed, defense, and resistance. Send Nosferatu to Convoyatu. It's you. Sister, Racin', you're alive. How is this possible? How do you survive all this time? Yes, I think you're Tabarn, right? I don't remember. I don't know what the actual translation is. You there, Bayark. Why do you aid the Herons? Apostles here. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go through, get Ike's promotion, Probably do battle preps and then end the stream. Because we did chapter 15, 16, and all of 17 tonight. We've been going for almost 4 hours. It's been a long stream. But thanks for showing up. It's been a pleasure. Sigrun, read the room. Accept your apology. Yep. Thanks, Leanne. Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for showing up. Really appreciate it. I've been doing a lot recently, putting out videos, shorts, and live streams. I've been pushing a double daily upload schedule. That's how insane I'm going. Granted, the second upload and sometimes first upload are all shorts because I started a series trying to beat FE7 with Lords Only, and I want to make sure that I can finish that series by the time Engage releases. Because once Engage releases, you know no one's going to have any other Fire Emblem game on their mind. For at least, like, a month, if not a couple. Unless the game absolutely flops, then everyone's going to play different Fire Emblems. Yeah, grinding. So far, it's been pretty good. I've gone... It's been... Oops, a little over 2 weeks. And I've gotten... still playing Tracy during Engage. January 20th it releases. So we got another... Oh, it's after midnight here. Yeah, we got another 21 in 3 weeks. 3 weeks. 3 weeks until Engage comes out.
It's incredible.
The Lord of the Forest. He's returned.
I know it's cheesy voice acting. I still have a soft spot for it. I think it's still fine. I think Ike is very plainly voiced. I don't think it's a problem. It's also just because I really hate the super ultra high-pitched voices, but I think I like Mist's voice in Path of Radiance a lot better than her voice in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, the voice acting's not great, but it's acceptable. It's yeah. You're up. About time. It's stilted and awkward, and the vocal choices are odd. But yes, bad as Mist is, I think Radiant Dawn Mist is worse. Hold on. We're here now. You're safe now. Hold on. I don't remember what she says. I don't care. It's like everything about that cutscene is either beautiful, great, action-packed, or just cheesy enough to work. And then you finish it off with Mist just in the most annoying voice possible. It just... I don't know. Granted, you also have Mia in a voice that had always thrown me off, but the more I hear it, the more it kind of works. What am I supposed to do? Put on a funny hat or something? Oh, come on. Welcome to Ike, the only unit in Fire Emblem that instead of promoting out of Lord, promotes into it. Yeah, Shannon. Shannon works. I don't know why, but Shannon works. Ah, there we go. Now we got the massive single pauldron. Oh, I forgot. It's mostly his promotion games that give him strength and defense. Thanks, Ike. Thanks, Lord Promotion, for being probably one of the best promotions in the game. 3 strength, 3 defense. Yeah, that's good. I got that drip, yo. So, Alencia, knighted him, gave him the title of Lord. Who gave him the blue cloak? Who replaced his red with the blue? And also, of all the color schemes in Smash, why is there not one of Path of Radiance Lord Ike? Like, look at that blue drip. Look at that drip. Such a cool character design. I don't care if it's practical or not, it's cool. Maybe he just reversed his cape because it was red on the outside and blue on the inside, but yeah. Dude, what? Crimea Marches. Oh, I know, seriously. It's his best look. Oh, nice. Not yet worthy of his father's name. He's getting there. He's working on it. And welcome to the snow. Day and Wyvern Riders, have you faced them in combat? Yes. Where the new impression the killless ravens were more dangerous foes. They're exceedingly powerful. I'm sure they are. I'm sure this isn't just like every other... I'm sure this isn't just like every other game where you say Wyvern Riders are powerful, but how powerful really are they? You know? Okay, anyone have any useful supports? Ah, yes, Miss Jill A. I just kind of want to be with you. I'm lonely. Tell me if I'm bothering you. Everyone's lonely. And they're friends. And it's awkward conversation. Very soon Leanne saying, and the shining lights brought the whole forest back to life. Yeah, that just barely happened. If you give them every support, you can get that. You don't need to have weird delays. You can just time it out. You know when those supports can happen. Every 6 wyverns, Giga Chad, yep. I guess the only other connection is not necessarily wyverns, but the dragons in Arcanea games are really dangerous. And so they live up to the hype. Yeah, FE9 wyverns. Okay, FE9 enemy wyverns? Yeah. FE9 playable wyverns? Heck yeah. It's time for everyone to cry in the snow. So now I can safely talk to Shaharam with Jill and everything's gonna be fine, right? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's still not giving Mordecai the extra supports. Info. All troops ready to move out. You can give command of the entire army, sir. General Tanith's troops are to follow General Tanith's orders. In-game explanation for Tanith's recruitment, for Tanith's ability that calls allies. I appreciate it. Everything is scary. That's true. That is FE12 in a nutshell. I didn't play on Lunatic when I played FE12 because I had just finished Conquest Lunatic and I was like, any difficulty called Lunatic is stupid. So I played on the one below that. So I played on Hard 3, I guess. So Maddening. Not Maddening, but Merciless, I guess, I think is what it's called. And it still was brutal. Though it's the only difficulty that doesn't take away tools like the Warp Staff. It doesn't make dragons, all dragons 1-2 range. I think it's just the flying ones are 1-2 range. It's still a brutally hard game, but it was at least doable for a blind playthrough. I don't think Lunatic is doable for a blind playthrough, having played that and looked at it, because that game is a puzzle to figure out. It's a fun puzzle to figure out, but it's a puzzle. I'd be willing to beg to get you to join us, both of you, alright? Yeah, I'm sure you would be. Okay, Ike. What's the worst that could happen? I guess here's the question. When do you get Nihil? When do you get Wrath? Cool and frustrating at the same time, still getting your thoughts on the whole thing? Okay. Well, I can't wait to watch that video when you collect your thoughts, because it's... FE12 is a game. FE12 is one of the Fire Emblem games ever made. It is intense. There's a lot going on for it. Wrath is this chapter. I assume one of the chests, or maybe a drop. Nihil's 24. Ooh, so right before the Black Knight then. Well, not right before, a couple chapters before. Okay. Good to know, I have a little time. Yes, I gave one Occult Skull to Morem for Roar. Still haven't used it yet, but I like the option. Because I don't necessarily think Occult Scrolls are great. Yeah, it is a Fire Emblem game. FE12, yeah, I don't want to necessarily flavor your thoughts and the way you want to phrase it. I always phrase it, FE12 as a puzzle game masquerading as a turn-based strategy game. Aether Now is worth, and then just replace it with Wrath Nihil. I guess I don't really, because that's the thing. Who else am I going to use Occult Scrolls on? Oscar? Kieran? Astrid? No, I'm not going to get rid of Paragon. Jill? For what? Stun? I don't feel like most of the... I can give Luna to DevDam, but I don't plan on using him that much. Yeah, I feel like most of the Occult Scroll skills, the Mastery skills, aren't actually that good in Path of Radiance. Because they all... Yeah, yeah. Aether's good enough skill. Yeah, I think it probably is worth just giving it to Ike just to say, hey, you have Aether now. Probably worth it. In the meantime, where the heck did Kieran go? Or are these random percent based or are these skill based? Procs. I'll give Kieran Adept then, just Adept Gamble, kind of like I have with Zahark. Mist from Occult gets Soul as well. She would have gotten Soul as well, which is not super useful, especially considering she doesn't really have... Yeah. No one else really needs Occult to be good, and for Ike, Aether is just a better Adept. Yeah, true. Because it's both skill percent chance of proccing and... Okay, shop. What do you got, Armory? Daggers. I guess having a dagger is helpful for feeding experience to Volk. A little bit better than a knife. Not like I don't have the money. None of that else really tickles my fancy, but at the same time, I'm exhausted. It's super late right now. Nothing from the shop, nothing I care about. Can I forge anything useful? Forged hand axe, you say? We put Boyd's soul into a hand axe. It's what we could do. Yeah, forges are so inexpensive in this game, and you can only do one per chapter, so it's like you might as well just make the most of whatever ones you got. I want the ward staff. Restore staff is... yeah. Oh wait, bolting's only C. Why did I think bolting was B rank? Why did I think bolting was B rank? It's only C rank. I can use it. I can just use it. That makes me happy. Okay, in that case, who needs Elf Thunder? Let's get a heal staff in here. Shine is just bad. Nosferatu is also bad because 12 weight. I will literally have 0 attack speed if I use Nosferatu. It is not good, but it's funny. Guess I should probably just do a surface level outfitting of everyone. Oh wow, everything you own is broken. Okay, do you have... Oh, you have E rank, I think. Swords, yeah, that's not really gonna be that useful. Iron sword it is. You got the poleaxe. Killer bow and Goose bow. Dagger. You have swords. You have swords. You have a lot of spears. Why do you have the pure water? Yeah, because I brought it in on you, hoping to give it to someone else, and then it just kind of never happened. Can't wait for the one-turn bolting clear of chapter 22. Which one's 22? I'm trying to think. Shaharam? Yeah, Shaharam's way back. Enna? Enna's the boss? In 22? I forget. There was nothing to buy, right? Nothing interesting to buy. Okay, I have secret books. Does anyone need skill? Surprisingly, Jill actually needs some skill. No, surprisingly, Astrid needs skill. Oh, the priest map, yes. Where in order to get the S-rank staff, you need to save literally every single priest on the map. Stefan, your stats. That one being... Yeah, I tried to use Nephany. She got some pretty decent level ups, but I just didn't feed her enough kills. And she's kind of fallen off the wagon. Yeah, I don't need the money. I need a Jill that won't constantly miss. Have you ever found any, like, meaningful use for, statue frags in this game? Because it's like, okay, I could bulk up, like, Ilgana so she could shove Ike or something. So we're within relative shove range of each other, but outside of that, it's like it's 4,000 gold. That's my use for it, right? Okay, is there anyone else that I wanted to use, but they're just falling a little behind? Volk, let's keep you topped off. Maybe you'll gain some speed and be able to steal from someone. I appreciate how much strength you're getting, but please gain speed, Volk. Volk, what type of class do you think you are? Should I have saved the speed wings and given them to Volk? Thank you for getting speed, man. Oh, is that why? Another reason why Marcia's better. Have you seen the amount of strength this Volk is getting? He can almost steal steel axes. What? Magic Volk. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone else is really in dire need at this point in time. We've done our skills. We've gotten the supports we want. I'm sorry, Mordecai, you're not going to make any friends this run through. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I've really appreciated it. It feels good. It feels good to stream stuff and have people watch. I've had a rotating cast, as it were, come through. I'm going to sit down, finish piecing together a video, or rather, just hit the button to upload it, because I didn't want to upload while I was streaming. So tomorrow morning, wake up nice and happy to an FE7 map tier list. The results may or may not surprise you. But until then, I have really appreciated this stream. I felt good about it. I feel really good finally getting to Ike's promotion. Let's see how that goes. Still haven't lost anyone since stream 3, so let's see how it goes. Tomorrow, let's move Shinon over from the Mist category to the Dead category. Until next time, this is Mithril Zenith, signing out.